The light will illuminate your sins, heathens. Ah, Sullivan, hear us.
What is this?
There'll be fine offerings to Mother. As will you.
Welcome to our... Come out! Let's end this.
Greymane, does this place please you? It shall serve as your grave.
We'll see whose grave it'll be.
This is my nest. The moment you set foot here, your fate was sealed! Bold of you not to flee, Greymane. I'll grant you that much. But now, lay down your arms and accept your fate. Resist, and you'll only know greater suffering. Here! Join those damned priests as an offering to the darkness. mother! She would always go on and on about you so fondly. In front of me! Her very own son!
I've no interest in your story.
I should be all that she sees. In her eyes, I must remain above all! Greymane! Always the bloody Greymane! Every day I dream of tearing her beloved Greymane limb from limb! Why would such a weakling even turn Mother's head? Her gaze shall remain fixed on me, always! Take my place! Mother has yet to deem me worthy! I'll kill you so the world may know I exist! Here! I will dye this nest with your blood! There's nowhere to go but to your grave!
The green.
Are you all right?
You rescued me from my own twisted shade. Thank you, truly. But I fear this is not the end. Be careful, Grey Baby.
Something feels off.
Is that... We're being attacked!
Quickly! Go light the beacon!
Aim for the cock. That's a man's weak spot.
Hey, Cliff!
It looks like we've settled in well.
Aye, the gold leaves have us well supplied. Our comrades are slowly returning, and the townsfolk are warming up to us. Huh? Hey, Marius, you're looking well. Ah, there you are. Can we talk? If you don't mind.
What's happened?
There's news that a comrade of yours is in Calfade. But with war raging, it's far from safe. The Marquis requests you head straight to Hernan Castle. The matters he wishes to discuss are most urgent.
Understood.
Very...
What's happened?
Don't move. Anything good?
They found a grey mane.
All right, let's go.
That's not happening, Jan.
Come on. Why not?
We have to meet Marquis Circus
What?
first.
He's more important than one of our own.
Jan.
All right. All right. Huh? Well, hey, don't even think about going alone. Oi, you think this is funny?
Yeah? What is it? I prepared everything with you in mind. The treasure's here. You're welcome to return whenever you wish. I prepared everything with you in mind. Take up. I'd be glad to see you here again. I prepared everything with you in mind. This is for your eyes only. Take all the time you need. I'd be glad to see you here again.
Ah, yes, a newcomer. 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 Ah, yes, a newcomer.
this is working with the black bears.
Yeah. Hail and all that shit. Your reputation precedes you. The treasures here can't be bought with gold. Need anything else? I set something aside, knowing your aid is... always needed and valued.
叔，进去看看，小心一点。不对劲，在找什么？大兄，一分不剩，全摘了。饭这么些，有血！二太，来。二兄，我没事，你先走，我换条路。怎么藏了这个？死吧！好的，嗨！打手小心！这还有一个！快过来吧！我先杀了他！老太，撑住！抓住他了！快动手！干掉他！
事，走。
阿兄，你去找阿宁吧，这里有我。
还是一起。来。
阿兄，快，抓好了！
快躲起来！
哎，这里真的有叛军吗？
哎呀，上面吩咐的，咱们照办，别多问。
屁！一群不安分的猪口！
哼，杀了领土的，这下就安分了吗？
有边归你。
简畜生！怎么回事？一条狗，已经咋了？
哼，狼一样的勇士，输给了一条狗。
兄，咱走屋里。
哎，啰嗦的还不松口吗？哼，咱们手段多的是。
什么人？喂！
私下怂，找不到密信，都得吃鞭子。
是。
这里有情况，
怎么了？
走。有人倒了！
这是最后一个，继续走。
来吧。
找到了没有？找到了，在这呢。
好，有什么？
去畜生！
阿泰，
站住！受死！
把他围起来！
娘的，我杀了你！
将军不会放过你！
害死你！ 去死吧！
老太，
啊！这帮畜生！
杀了这么多人，就为了找一封信。
信。
时日虚时，共赴大事。今晚，阿泰。
骑士可能泄了风声，我得去告诉乌镇大使。
好，一会儿家里见。
嗯。
得赶紧回家找阿宁。又一个可怜人，今晚一定得走。翻进去，借个刀吧。
俺师傅干着了。搜，继续，给我。搜不到，都去死！
闭嘴！让头儿听见了，又得吃鞭子。你，先去送那边的尸体。是，是。
这么多人，得绕过去。
喂！牛头搜干净了。
搜了2遍，反倒急诊者都送上去了。
继续搜，凡是带子的，都别落下。
是。
头都死够了，没有迷信。
去东方。
是。头，这些叛贼像沙漠里的火。
宁杀光，不放过！滚！
是。
在这儿！杀了他！哎呀！哪儿跑？站住！我杀了你！快来这边！
滚下去！
跑不了！
他娘的，不想死了，滚！又是他！
杀了他！
赶紧回家！
没看见他。
继续冲，他走不远。
四周兜着了，没看到那人。
哼，可亲自来抓，他还能跑得了？
这家业得赶在入夜前走。连孩子都……
饶下他！抓住他！我心肝！
不开！快！让开！老别挡路！他娘的，人呢？
去那边看看。
走！
阿娘，收拾东西。阿娘，阿娘，阿娘，阿娘！
大叔，
阿宁，阿兄，哎，阿宁呢？这啥？去追随张都督。阿兄。
走，带我去找张一潮。
Crimson Desert can be a little intimidating for new players, but this video should remove any fear and trepidation you might have while you're enjoying your playthrough. This video is going to be the most complete beginner guide for Crimson Desert that I could make without spoiling anything. By the time you finish this video, you will understand every system you need to know to play the game confidently. If you've got questions, ask them in the comments below. I'll read and respond to every single one. Be sure to take advantage of the timestamps to revisit any topic you need to come back to later. Now, let's get into it. If you hadn't noticed yet, Crimson Desert is big. big, like really big. This is probably the biggest game that has come out this year, and it might be the biggest game to come out this year in terms of its raw size and the number of different systems that are in this game. This game has a deep gearing system with loads of different gear scattered throughout the entire world for you to find and collect. And don't worry, I'm going to tell you how to identify and how to find the best gear in this game. I'll even show you where I got all the gear that I'm wearing on my character right now. I'm also going to show you how to upgrade your gear and how to upgrade the upgrades that you put into your gear, as well as how to get the best mounts, rocket packs, dragons, and so much more. So stick around as we go over absolutely everything that you can do in Crimson Desert. First up, let's quickly go over the UI that's on screen the entire time you're playing the game. So when we pull out our weapon, a few extra things pop up down there in the bottom left. As we can see here, we'll move counterclockwise around that system there. First of all, it tells you the day and the time. The time is really useful to keep track of because most of the time there's not a lot of reason to be playing this game at night, and it actually benefits you in a lot of different ways to fast forward time, because there's a lot of time-based progression in this game where it takes 3 hours to research something, or it takes 18 hours for your crews to go out on their missions or your bank investments, right? And so skipping time is actually really beneficial in this game, and it's something that I'm going to recommend you do pretty much anytime night rolls around. It gets like 6 p.m. Go ahead and skip forward 12 hours. That's going to help progress all those missions, your investments, and your research. And you're not going to be fumbling around in the dark as a bonus. Below that, it tells you what region you're in. And then below that, you've got your minimap, of course. And then on the left side of your minimap, there's a yellow bar that fills up as you kill enemies. This acts as a form of experience in this game. Although there's not technically levels, every time you fill that bar, you get an abyss artifact that you can then use inside of your skill tree to level up your character's abilities or your attributes. And then on the right side there, you see a meter that goes from red to blue. That is a temperature gauge. So when you're in the red, that means you're in an area that is really hot. And then when you're in the blue, that means you're in an area that is really cold. And if you're in a cold area, it's going to burn through your stamina much quicker unless you have ice resistance. So how does ice resistance work? Well, basically on your character, if we look at the stat sheet on this save file, you can see that this character has 3 fire resistance, which isn't really doing anything for this character. The way the resistances work are in sets of 5. So you get bonuses at 5, 10, and 15. So if you want to negate the effects of colder weather, colder damage, and all of those things, you're going to need to get up to 5, 10, or 15 in the resistance of your choice. And that's when you'll start to see your character perform better and not be affected by those elements. How do you get those resistances? Well, for one, you're going to find it on gear, like this cloak right here has a fire resistance level 3. But on top of that, you can also slot resistances into your abyss slots. And we'll go much more in depth on the gearing and the abyss system and how to progress through it later in this video. But to stay on track with the UI, next to that, you've got whatever item you have bound to be used by pressing your button. So if I open up that menu by holding the button that it shows right there, right now mine is bound to 0, which I have on my mouse so I can get to it easily. We hold that down and we've got a wheel that we can use. In here, you can have different elements that you can use as well as consumables. So a stamina consumable, a health consumable, and then a spirit consumable. And you can have any of these active at any time that you want. You can get into that wheel simply by holding that button down. And something to be aware of is you can basically cheese your way through this entire game by spamming your food in a way. So as long as you have loads of food that is going to be returning health when you go into a boss fight, you most likely won't have a problem as long as you've invested your stats in the way that I go over in the stat section of this video. Once all of this clicked for me, I beat almost every single boss in this game on my first try for the last half of this game. Below that, you've got your spirit gauge. So as we use spirit, you can see the leaf disappearing. And then when we stop using our spirit, it'll start to come back. Outside of combat, it comes back pretty darn fast. And then to the right of that, you'll have some more abilities. So this shield that I'm using has an ability attached to it. And then the armor that I'm wearing currently has a abyss gear slotted into it that makes me immune to a certain damage type. And that's what that icon in the middle there means. And then the mask on the far right, it's showing you that my mask is on. This is really good to know because this is what's going to allow you to steal, and it's going to prevent people from identifying you when you commit crimes. Now, why that matters when you're wearing a helmet like this is beyond me. The devs did think of almost everything else though, so hey, I'm not going to complain. And then below that, of course, you've got your health bar, which is going to go up slowly over time when you're not taking damage. And that is the essentials for the UI. Next, let's talk about how you're going to get around this game. There's a few different ways to get around this game. One is going to be to teleport. Of course, you can teleport from one teleport location. They're called abyss nexuses. You can teleport to one of these from anywhere in the game. And if if you teleport from an Abyss Nexus to an Abyss Nexus, so if we're standing on this one and we teleport to this one here, it skips the screen where you're walking and it instantly teleports you to the place just like that. So it's a less drawn out process of teleporting from one place to another if you happen to be near one of these and you step on it before you teleport. Alternatively, you can also teleport to a solved puzzle location. So occasionally you'll solve a puzzle and you'll see a symbol like this one pop up on the map. Once you've solved it, that means you can teleport to there from anywhere, anytime that you want to. It acts as another teleport location once it's solved. And then of course, if we switch over to the Abyss section of the map, which you can see what button you need to press there to go to it, boom, we go over there and you can see a more Abyss Nexus locations that you can teleport to and then drop off of. So if you need to get somewhere and you don't have a teleport location in that area, check the Abyss Nexus. Hey, maybe you can drop down from above it and land on it that way instead of having to run. Now, when you're not teleporting, there's some other really important ways to know how to get around that are just going to make your progress through this game infinitely faster. So if you're up near a wall like this, there's a couple different ways to tackle it. One of which is to do your triple jump using your force just like that, which is going to save you loads of time. And that is going to be your force palm ability located right here. Go ahead and unlock that bad boy to be able to do that. If you're on the ground, it pushes it forward. If you're crouching, it slams it into the ground. So if you see something on the ground that you need to turn, or you see something on the ground that you need to shatter, just crouch and then force palm, and it does that. Alternatively, if you jump and do it, it launches you higher into the air, and you can do it 3 times. Now, if you get to a wall that's so tall that force palming won't get you up it, you've got yet another mobility option, which is going to be your stab, which you can just basically go forever. Look at how high we got real quick, right? Most underrated ability in the game, probably. It's absolutely ridiculous. And that ability is right here. It's stab. You definitely want level 1 of this so that you can find all the secret waterfall locations, which we'll talk about in a moment. But then getting it up to level 3 unlocks aerial stab, which allows you to basically just fly wherever you want to fly. Now, it does use stamina, so you won't be able to go as far until you get your stamina upgraded quite a bit, which is why I will definitely recommend putting points into stamina often and early, because there's a few things in this game that you'll never have too much of. One of those is going to be stamina, one of those is going to be your silver, and then yet another one is going to be your consumables, particularly your health consumables, but consumables that give you health and spirit at the same time are also fantastic. Now, staying on the topic of mobility, let's talk about your mount. You'll get a mount very early on. You can grab any wild horse that you see in the game and you can make it your own.
Tina, come get some ham.
All you have to do is tame it. In order to tame a horse, all you do is jump on it, hold S if you're on keyboard, hold your joystick back if you're on a controller, and then face your camera the same way that the horse is facing. And as long as you do that while holding back on your joystick or S on the keyboard, you're going to slowly fill up the gauge in the bottom right, and then boom, once it fills up, that horse is now yours. Now, the first horse that you find may not be the horse you want to use forever, because horses do have stats. So if we hold down our block button and we look at this horse right here, we get 3 new options that pop up: ride, pet, or horse inventory. So if we go to horse inventory, you get a screen that looks like this, and it shows you the horse's stats, which can be affected by the gear that you put on him up here. So you can put on horse hooves, you can put on horse armor, saddle, etc., that can increase these stats down here. Now, this horse that we're looking at right now is a legendary horse, which means its stats are absolutely fantastic. The first horse that you find is probably going to have 1 of each stat, something like that. Now, as I mentioned, I'm going to tell you how to get everything that I show you, because there's nothing worse than seeing something that you want but not knowing how to get it. So this is Kimura right here. It's a legendary horse and it's located right here. Whenever someone shows you where something is on the map, just look for the text that is near the thing they're showing you. So Red River on the right, clearly the right side of the map, because we've got just, you know, big ocean to the right over here. So you start over here in Hernand, go all the way to the right, and there it is right there, just above this V. And on your way there, you'll be able to find an Abyss Nexus, actually a few of them on your way there, that you can teleport back to later on. And that's where you'll be able to find this legendary horse right here. It'll be down under a cave system in that area. And just a heads up, this is not the only legendary horse in the game, but it's one you can get anytime you feel like making the trek over here. The map is massive, but it doesn't take nearly as long as you might think. And it's real easy to run by enemies in this game. Keep running, you'll lose them. And so you can get to any point on this map that you want to whenever you feel like it. It's just a little bit of a trek. Another way to see your horse stats, if you want to check it out, is go to your inventory, and then the right tab here will be your mount. You can see the gear and the stats here. Beyond that, when it comes to mobility, you've of course got the ability to fly, You've got the ability to glide. You can double tap your sprint button to glide faster and farther. And a really common complaint from players is that the glide doesn't quite last as long as they would like it to, so we may see the developers lengthen that, but we'll see. It hasn't particularly bothered me because I know there's a lot of ways to get around in this game. With the invention of AI, scamming has never been more prevalent on the internet. Whether it's deals that are too good to be true or fraudsters that are using AI to impersonate someone's voice or appearance, scams are on the rise. Everyone knows someone that clicked on a link that they thought was safe, only to find out in hindsight there was some pretty obvious warning signs, like it was a message that came from the blue from someone they hadn't talked to in forever, or it was telling them that they needed to act now. Fortunately, all of this is really easy to avoid. When it comes to your digital entertainment purchases, you can protect yourself by always using the official G2A channels and apps, and always be skeptical of any unsolicited messages. And most importantly, always activate 2FA on your accounts. It only takes a moment, and it's 100 times easier than retrieving an account that you lost control of. Fortunately, G2A has your back. Its anti-fraud system scans millions of transactions in real time to spot anomalies while also being supported by expert human judgment. Thanks to this comprehensive approach, G2A's fraud rate remains much lower than the industry average. And with support for over 400 banking channels, a wide range of both global and local payment methods, and advanced security technologies, G2A ensures that every transaction is fast and safe, because you shouldn't have to worry about being scammed while making your digital entertainment purchases, because nothing feels as good as saving a ton of money. Just look at the deals that are on G2A.com right now. It has never been easier to save money. Click my link in the description to see how much G2A can save you. Shout out to G2A.com for sponsoring this segment. Now let's get back to the video. In order to be able to dash while you're in the air like that, let's go into our skills section here and talk about this really quickly next. So when you start the game, you have access to all of these skills that you can unlock, and you're probably not sure which ones are worth and which ones are not. So let's talk about that really quick. One of the first things I would make sure you do is make sure you've got a level of stab. And again, you can get it to level 3 whenever you want to be able to take advantage of the aerial stab maneuver that basically lets you fly up any wall or surface that you want to and negate, the whole problem of getting up areas. And then there's this one right here, blinding flash finisher. This is a phenomenal ability. This is part of why it's been so easy to work my way through the game. When you use it, it slows down time, and then it does a combo on the enemy, allowing you to get in many hits in quick succession, followed by a massive AoE one that will damage every enemy nearby. It's really good for clearing out loads of enemies or for whittling down a boss. I recommend unlocking this one sooner than later and getting comfortable using it. It does cost spirit to use it, which is why you will want to eventually put a few points into spirit. But before you do that, definitely put a lot of points into stamina up top. That's the blue one. It's a little bit counterintuitive, I know, but it is. The blue is stamina in this game, and the green is spirit, which acts kind of like your mana in other games. And then the bottom right, you've got health. And a little bit into health, putting a couple of points into health nearly doubles your health. So it's very worthwhile to put a few levels into health, maybe get 5 points into stamina and 4 points into health early on, and it's going to make bosses much, much easier. When you've got big health pools, you're not going to be getting one shot. You'll have a lot of time to use your food consumables to get you topped off, making boss fights really easy. Other skills that are really useful for having, of course, Force Palm. This is what's allowing us to triple jump. Force Current is really useful for a variety of things that you're going to need to do. Solving puzzles. It can be used to knock down trees. It can be used to mine ore veins that are in inconvenient locations. It's got lots of uses. You can even use it to set pyres on fire. Double jump is nice, but since you've got the triple jump from using your spirit, it's less important than it typically would be in a game like this. And really, those are the only ones I would say are super helpful. And you can unlock these in any order you want. Just because there's a gray line connecting them, I think that's a relic of the past for this game, because that line doesn't mean anything now. You can get one without having the prerequisite, no problem. You can grab any node on this tree at any point, with the exception of some, like down here, there's these elements that you can't unlock with skill points, and we'll show you how to get those later. Now, these skills do change based on what weapon you're using. So if you've got your sword, it might be a stab, and if you're using your fist, it might be a flying punch, right? So on the left side here, you can select the weapon that you're using so you can see what its effects are. And just a heads up, you are going to be unlocking a couple of other characters that you can play in this game, but you're only able to progress the main story with Cliff. Cliff. So most likely you're going to want to spend all your points on Cliff and resist the urge to spend a ton of points on these other two characters that you play. There are a couple of quests where you're forced to play them, but then most of the rest of the game, you don't have to. So unless you really enjoy one of them and you just want to spend loads of time on it, you can resist the urge to invest in these characters and you'll be just fine. Now, while we're looking at the map here, it's got a few different styles that are really useful to keep track of. You've got the all tab, which doesn't show you all when you zoom out far enough, but you zoom in a little bit and you get a little bit more detail. The quest one here is really useful. So anywhere you see one of these white markers, that's a quest objective that you can go to. So you're going to be playing this game, you're going to be getting tons of quests. You might be forgetting which ones you picked up and which ones you didn't. That's okay. This game does a fantastic job of making it real easy to go out there and knock these quests out once you feel like tackling them. So they pop up with little symbols all over the map, and you can just head to those symbols. If you happen to be nearby of one, run over to it, finish it real quick. But all of these white markers are the side quests that you've picked up, and then the yellow marker, that is your main quest objective. The environment tab is not going to show you your quest locations, but it will show you just about everything else, including NPC locations. The question marks are NPCs you haven't talked to, and these are usually worth talking to because you can buy things like increased storage space from them, you can buy gear from them, materials, food, you name it, they've got it. So it's always worth talking to them at least once to make sure they don't have a inventory upgrade bag available for you. It's also going to show you cauldron locations. You can use these cauldrons to make dyes, or you can use them to make revive items. Really useful. And it's going to show you mineral deposits and grindstones. So lots of information under the environment section. It's nice to toggle between that one whenever you're looking for something. And then finally, you've got your factions. This game has loads of factions. If you zoom out far enough, you can see which areas are owned by which faction. And don't worry, if this doesn't make a whole lot of sense right now, that's okay. Just know that this game has loads of factions. Each faction has an honor system where you can help them out, get honor points, and then buy things from their honor merchant with the honor points that you've earned from that specific faction. So in the starting zone, if we look at that, you see this symbol right here, contribution shop. Whenever you see that symbol, that's one of the vendors. It says he's the record keeper of honor. You can spend that honor at him to buy all sorts of things, whether it's gear or items for your mount and so on. When you're playing this game, I recommend sticking to the main story. Go to your journal, and then you've got your main quests here, and you're definitely going to want to stay on the main quest probably until at least you complete chapter 4, the price of knowledge. Complete this, because if you go wandering around the world before this, you're going to be missing a lot of the skills you need to solve puzzles that you're going to be running into, and you'll be missing some of the artifact points that you're going to unlock through this, as well as some really good gear. In fact, some of the best gear that you get is earned by beating the bosses in the main story, of course, right? However, it's not the gear itself that's good. It's usually the items inside of the gear. What I mean by that is when these bosses drop gear, the gear itself is one thing, but then the abyss gears, that's the things that are socketed into it, are transferable to other items. So you can take them out of that boss item and put them into whatever weapon you've been upgrading. Because in this game, for the most part, the stats are very similar from one item to another. Like a level 1 item, or in this case, this item is refined to level 5, its stats will be very similar to other two-hand weapons that are refined to level 5. And what's going to end up separating it from them is the abyss gears that are socketed into it more than anything. And some of the best abyss gears come from boss fights. So just one more reason to do those bosses. Now, this game has loads of boss fights in the main story, but it also has loads of boss fights scattered throughout this massive, massive world. This is a game where you are always rewarded for leaving the beaten path and checking out what's hiding at the base of that mountain. Maybe there's a little cave at the end of this quarry. You never know when you go exploring. You're almost always rewarded. And some of the developers have done a fantastic job. Absolutely every inch of this map is covered with a reward for you exploring. One such reward is located right here. Here is a waterfall. And as I touched on earlier, you can go behind some waterfalls in this game. Now, if you walk into a waterfall or touch it, it's going to launch you backwards, right? The force of the water throws you away. And so a lot of people at first were trying every single waterfall that they went up to see if they could go through it. Well, there's an easier way. There will always be a stack of rocks if you're able to go behind the waterfall. So now we do this. We stab our way through it with the stab ability, and then we run back here.
Let there be light.
Turn on our lantern so we can see. And there's loads of loot back here, one of which, that one right there that I just showed you, is the cowl that's draped over my shoulders and over my head. When you get it, if we go to your armor tab, you open up your weapon wheel, tab over to armor, and then you hover over your cloak, and you can have the character pull the cloak over his helmet or pull it off, your choice. And if it's a helmet that has a visor that can be raised, you can do the same thing. Just hover over your helmet and he'll raise his visor or put it back down, depending on the current state of it. Sadly, there is no way to hide your helmet, but since gear is in a lot of ways cosmetic because they all end up with somewhat similar stats, you can either pick a helmet that you like the look of, or you can pick a helmet that shows your face. So your choice. And the location of that waterfall is right here, northeast of Demenis. Over here, where you got these 3 waterways converging, climb up a cliff face, and then on the other side, there's a nice waterfall for you there. And inside the cave under that waterfall is where you get this cloak. A really, really nice cloak. Now it's 5:50, so like I said, we're going to go ahead and switch to the next day so we don't have to deal with the darkness, and to go ahead and progress all of the missions that we have going on and things like that. There you can see, while I was sleeping, I finished some of my missions, which gave me more progress on the camp and the save file. So next, let's talk about something else you should absolutely do early in this game, because I mentioned there are so many ways to progress in this game, right? Whether it's the gear, or whether it's your abyss cores, whether it's the food you're buying, there are a ton of currency sinks. And so like I mentioned early on, and even in the mid and late game, you'll never have too much currency. And so one of the first things I recommend you doing is getting your bank investment set up. Yes, this game does also have banking and investment strategies, and fortunately it's very passive. But in order to take advantage of it, you first have to accrue 500 silver or a nice gold bar so that you can put that in there and start that investment strategy at your bank, which is right here in this building inside of town. So the first thing you're going to need is a gold bar, which is located here in the Lion Crest Manor. Fortunately, it's real easy to get. All you're going to do is you can either run up there, or if you've gotten far enough in the main story quest, you'll have this unlocked up here and you'll be able to teleport to it. And then what you're going to do is sneak into the manor, because they won't let you just go on in. And then once you get in, head downstairs. And then when you look at this fireplace, you'll be able to open this, and inside there will be a gold bar. Easy as that. So that's right in there. It's just northwest of the town you start in. Now, in order to steal that, you're going to need to make sure your mask is equipped. If you don't have a mask yet, you can buy it from a vendor, or you can do your first bounty, which will then give you a mask as a reward. And don't worry, we'll talk about how to do bounties soon. And fortunately, they're happy to see us go. All right, so when you come into the bank, you'll talk to this fine gentleman right here, and you'll be given the option to make money off your money. You can deposit the gold bar you just found, and then once that gold bar is deposited, you can choose a investment strategy. So you get to choose between low risk, medium risk, or high risk. Low risk is going to give you somewhere between 0 and 2% on your investment. Medium risk is going to give you between -15 and 20%, and then high risk is going to give you between -50 and 55%. So really large swings in possible outcomes for your investment there. But even the 2% investment can be really nice returns passively over time as you keep coming back here, especially when you get a few more gold bars in here. And I'll show you how to do that in a later section of this video. I'll show you the best gold farm location in the game so that you never need to worry about money again. But now with that going, you're going to be getting somewhere between 5 and 10 silver every few in-game days, which goes by really fast. And that's plenty of silver, especially early in the game, until you get to the gold sink that is your Abyss Gears section. Now, if you're in a real pinch and you don't want to wait for a little bit more currency, you can walk in the door here, but make sure your mask is on. And then behind him is a room full of boxes. You can loot these boxes. Make sure you choose the loot option, right? When you hold block and you look at an item in here, you've got the option to buy it or the option to steal it. Make sure you choose the option to steal it so that you're making money and not losing money on this process. And you can pick up all of the deposit boxes in here. And then once they're in your inventory, you can go to your inventory and you can open up all of those deposit boxes that will be in your inventory. And doing that, you can get somewhere between 50 and 90 silver real quick. But just be aware, every time you steal in a town, it is going to lower your reputation by 5 points in that town. Now, that's not a terribly big deal because eventually you're going to be getting so much reputation that that won't matter, but just something to be aware of. All right, so on the topic of leveling up, one of the most important abilities you have in this game is called Blinding Flash. You hold block and light attack at the same time, and it's going to highlight important places on the map for you. These are going to either be teleport locations or they'll be abyssal artifacts that you can use in your skill tree here to level up your character. So from here, we can see that there's one right over there. So we'll go ahead and head towards that one. So here is the source of the light that we could see. So we get up to it and we see there's a sealed abyss artifact. What that means is we're going to have to unseal it by completing some task. So we'll pick up the artifact, and after a moment it allows us to stow it. And then if we look at the inventory, we can see right here we have loads of these collected, these sealed artifacts that we still have yet to unlock. Here's one that we did unlock. It's glowing blue. That's how we can tell that one's unlocked. So we can use that, and that's going to give us an artifact that we can now use in our skill tree here. If you're wondering how to unlock any of these other ones, you can either click on them and then click inspect. And then right here, it tells you sell 3 goats to Bram at the camp's ranch is one of these. Another one, land 30 hits on enemies within 30 seconds using a 2-handed club or axe. 2-handed axes are a weapon you'll be using on Unka, and rapiers are a weapon you'll be using on Damien. So if you get an artifact for those weapons, you may have to switch over to those characters to finish those. Because of how important it is to find these teleport locations and to find these skill points so that you can spend them in the skill tree, you want to get into the habit of using this ability anytime you're up in a high point, looking down on a large area, because it can see a really long ways away and kind of make you aware of points of interest you want to work your way towards. Another thing you'll see occasionally on your minimap when you're running around is a big question mark like this. And not all the time, but a lot of times that means that somewhere in this area is an abyss nexus or a teleport location that you can unlock. So whenever you see one of these on your minimap, a big question mark showing up on your minimap in the bottom left, be sure to stick around and find that teleport location. Now, since I mentioned that you'll be collecting 2 other characters while you play this game, there are 2 characters that I didn't find myself wanting to play very often because 1, you can't progress the main story on them, and then 2, you've been spending all your time and currencies upgrading Cliff, and then you get thrown onto these other characters once in a while, and it would take a lot of investing to get them caught up to Cliff. So while I was playing this game, I spent almost all of my time on Cliff, and I only played these other 2 characters when the game absolutely forced me to. Now, the cool thing about these 2 characters, however, is that you can summon them to fight alongside you. So what you can do is you can click summon and then select this one as well. And now on the right side of my screen, it says press escape, or if you're on console, it'll tell you what button to press over there. And then you just press that, and now it's going to put you into a party. Now they can join you when you're attacking large groups of enemies. So a lot of times you'll run into a camp with literally hundreds of enemies in this game. It's absolutely impressive how many enemies you'll be fighting in some of these massive camps. And so taking down that many enemies all by yourself can be a little bit tiresome. It can take a little bit of time, especially before your build really gets ramping. And so having 2 allies on your team helping you take down that fortress can be pretty nice to have. So it just makes it a little easier. It just speeds up the process. You'll be trying to fill up that meter, get it all the way down from 100%. And sometimes you're only getting a fraction of a percent per kill. And so, having them around to help you with that can be really nice. And then eventually you'll run into a part of the game where it says, this is Cliff's story, only Cliff can do this, and it's going to disperse your party and send the other 2 on their way again, and you can reform anytime that you want to. Anytime that you want to switch characters, all you have to do is hold your character select button. On PC, it's F1, and then you can choose the character that you want to switch to. So if we hover over him, it switches to him. We hover over her, it switches to her. And this is going to be always true, even when they're not in a party right next to each other. They could be on opposite ends of the world, and it will send you to that character wherever they might be. Like I mentioned, each character has his own gear. So if we go into Unka's inventory here, you can see that he's got his own armor and weapons and everything. And so what will happen is occasionally you'll find armor that only he can wear and no other character can wear. And it'll say something like unequipable on it. And when you find armor that says unequipable on it, a lot of times that's what that means. It's for one of your other characters. So he can't wear this armor, but if we switch over,
Don't do that again, I dare you.
I prepared everything with you in mind. Need anything else? I prepared everything with you in mind. Go safely and return soon.
兄，进去看看，小心一点。不对劲。在找什么？阿兄，一分不剩，全摘了。翻这么细。有血！二太，来。二兄，我没事，你先走，我换条路。怎么藏了这个？
去死吧！老太，拿手小心！这还有一个！快过来帮忙！我先杀了他！老太，撑住！抓住他了！快动手！干掉他！阿兄，我没事，走。阿兄，你去找阿宁吧，这里有我。还是一起。来。阿兄，快，抓好了！快躲起来！
哎，这里真的有叛贼吗？
哎呀，上面吩咐的，咱们照办，别多问。
屁！一群不安分的猪口！
哼，杀了领土的，这下就安分了吗？
有边怪你！
简直就是！怎么回事？一条狗，已经咋了？哼，懒一样的勇士，输给了一条狗。
兄，咱走屋里。哎，落手的还不松口吗？
嘿，咱们手段多的是。
什么人？喂！
私下怂，找不到密信，都得吃鞭子。
是。
这里有情况，
怎么了？
走。有人倒了！
这是最后一个，继续走。来吧。
找到了没有？找到了，在这呢。
好，有什么？
去畜生！
阿泰，什么鬼？看到没
站住！受死！
把他围起来！他娘的，我杀了将军不会放过你！害死你！
去死吧！阿泰，啊，这帮畜生！杀了这么多人，就为了找一封信。信？时日虚时，共赴大事。今晚，阿泰。骑士可能泄了风声，我得去告诉乌镇大使。好，一会儿家里见。嗯。 赶紧回家找阿宁。又一个可怜人，今晚一定得走。翻进去，借个刀吧。 俺是不干净了。搜，继续，给我。搜不到，都去死！
闭嘴！让头儿听见了，又得吃鞭子。你，先去送那边的尸体。是，是。
这么多人，得绕过去。
喂！牛头搜干净了。
搜了2遍，反倒急诊者都送上去了。
继续搜，凡是带子的都别落下。是。
图都搜够了，没有密信。去东方。是。图，这些叛贼像沙漠里的火焰，宁杀光，不放过！滚！是。在这儿！杀了他！哎呀！哪怕！站住！我杀了你！快来这边！跪下去！跑不了！太娘的，不想死了！滚！就是他！杀了他！ 得赶紧回家。
没看见他。
解清楚，他走不远。
四周兜着了，没看到那人。哼，可是亲自来抓，他还能跑得了？这家业得赶在入夜前走。连孩子都……饶是他！抓住他！我心肝！
不开！快！让开！往边挡路！他娘的，人呢？去那边看看。走。
阿娘，收拾东西。阿娘，阿娘，阿娘，阿娘！
阿叔，阿宁，阿兄，哎，阿宁呢？这啥？去追随张都督。阿兄，
走，带我去找张一潮。
Crimson Desert can be a little intimidating for new players, but this video should remove any fear and trepidation you might have while you're enjoying your playthrough. This video is going to be the most complete beginner guide for Crimson Desert that I could make without spoiling anything. By the time you finish this video, you will understand every system you need to know to play the game confidently. If you've got questions, ask them in the comments below. I'll read and respond to every single one. Be sure to take advantage of the timestamps to revisit any topic you need to come back to later. Now, let's get into it. If you hadn't noticed yet, Crimson Desert is big. Like, really big. This is probably the biggest game that has come out this year, and it might be the biggest game to come out this year in terms of its raw size and the number of different systems that are in this game. This game has a deep gearing system with loads of different gear scattered throughout the entire world for you to find and collect. And don't worry, I'm going to tell you how to identify and how to find the best gear in this game. I'll even show you where I got all the gear that I'm wearing on my character right now. I'm also going to show you how to upgrade your gear and how to upgrade the upgrades that you put into your gear, as well as how to get the best mounts, rocket packs, dragons, and so much more. So stick around as we go over absolutely everything that you can do in Crimson Desert. First up, let's quickly go over the UI that's on screen the entire time you're playing the game. So when we pull out our weapon, a few extra things pop up down there in the bottom left. As we can see here, we'll move counterclockwise around that system there. First of all, it tells you the day and the time. The time is really useful to keep track of because most of the time there's not a lot of reason to be playing this game at night, and it actually benefits you in a lot of different ways to fast forward time, because there's a lot of time-based progression in this game where it takes 3 hours to research something, or it takes 18 hours for your crews to go out on their missions or your bank investments, right? And so skipping time is actually really beneficial in this game, and it's something that I'm going to recommend you do pretty much anytime night rolls around. It gets like 6 p.m. Go ahead and skip forward 12 hours. That's going to help progress all those missions, your investments, and your research. And you're not going to be fumbling around in the dark as a bonus. Below that, it tells you what region you're in. And then below that, you've got your minimap, of course. And then on the left side of your minimap, there's a yellow bar that fills up as you kill enemies. This acts as a form of experience in this game. Although there's not technically levels, every time you fill that bar, you get an abyss artifact that you can then use inside of your skill tree to level up your character's abilities or your attributes. And then on the right side there, you see a meter that goes from red to blue. That is a temperature gauge. So when you're in the red, that means you're in an area that is really hot. And then when you're in the blue, that means you're in an area that is really cold. And if you're in a cold area, it's going to burn through your stamina much quicker unless you have ice resistance. So how does ice resistance work? Well, basically on your character, if we look at the stat sheet on this save file, you can see that this character has 3 fire resistance, which isn't really doing anything for this character. The way the resistances work are in sets of 5. So you get bonuses at 5, 10, and 15. So if you want to negate the effects of colder weather, colder damage, and all of those things, you're going to need to get up to 5, 10, or 15 in the resistance of your choice. And that's when you'll start to see your character perform better and not be affected by those elements. How do you get those resistances? Well, for one, you're going to find it on gear, like this cloak right here has a fire resistance level 3. But on top of that, you can also slot resistances into your abyss slots. And we'll go much more in depth on the gearing and the abyss system and how to progress through it later in this video. But to stay on track with the UI, next to that, you've got whatever item you have bound to be used by pressing your button. So if I open up that menu by holding the button that it shows right there, right now mine is bound to 0, which I have on my mouse so I can get to it easily. We hold that down and we've got a wheel that we can use. In here, you can have different elements that you can use as well as consumables. So a stamina consumable, a health consumable, and then a spirit consumable. And you can have any of these active at any time that you want. You can get into that wheel simply by holding that button down. And something to be aware of is you can basically cheese your way through this entire game by spamming your food in a way. So as long as you have loads of food that is going to be returning health when you go into a boss fight, you most likely won't have a problem as long as you've invested your stats in the way that I go over in the stat section of this video. Once all of this clicked for me, I beat almost every single boss in this game on my first try for the last half of this game. Below that, you've got your spirit gauge. So as we use spirit, you can see the leaf disappearing. And then when we stop using our spirit, it'll start to come back. Outside of combat, it comes back pretty darn fast. And then to the right of that, you'll have some more abilities. So this shield that I'm using has an ability attached to it. And then the armor that I'm wearing currently has a abyss gear slotted into it that makes me immune to a certain damage type. And that's what that...
Go safely and return soon.
If it's them, they're more than qualified. Ah, Greymane. Fortune yet favors me. You see, Duke Celeste seeks a source of heroic inspiration. The Duke wishes to bring courage to our citizens in these difficult times. Serendipitously, the open grounds at the southern gate came to our attention. Might I ask you to use that land to construct a sculpture that captures some of your Greymane courage? It would not only honor your name, but also bring hope into the lives of our people. Mm-hmm.
Help you with anything? Yes, mate? What? Well met, friend.
Hail to you, my dear.
Is the honor yours or mine? Good day to you.
Do you see me standing here?
Look, folk know good wood when they see it.
What was that for?
Oh, you're as civilized as a rock, aren't you?
Ya stinking Todd!
Oh, you're as civilized as a rock, aren't you? need something that'll warm you into the bone.
All right, then.
Every warrior counts on the weapon at their side. True strength comes from the soul, not just the steel. Thank you. Thank you. True strength comes from the soul, not just the steel. My forge never rests. Come back soon.
Well.
Spit it out.
Over here.
Here you are.
Oh, you caught the sneaky bastard. Thanks. You know, I was about to start an investigation myself, but you got him. So that's that. Well, I'll be here next time, I'm sure.
I need to speak with you. Over here.
What's going on?
Are you the Greymane? I'm a servant of Baron Alfonso's. I've been sent by his lordship. He requests that you would meet with him. There's a matter of urgency he wishes to discuss. Could you please make your way to Linecrest Manor as soon as possible?
All right.
What?
If you can't trust the bank, who in this world can you trust? Carrying valuables carries risk. Better to leave them in our care. Guarantee safe transactions. If you've items to entrust, you're welcome here anytime.
People like you.
Well met, friend. All I ask is enough for bread.
Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. All are welcome under my roof. My thanks. Rest up now. I'm sure you'll like it. All are welcome under my roof. Hope you stop by again soon.
Aye. There's no glory for cowards!
Well, fuck me.
This is worth my while.
Planning to join the next bat?
Feels good.
Planning to join the next bat?
You half-witted jester.
Welcome. Looks like you've had a long day.
Well, fuck you.
Good day.
Well met, stranger. Well met.
So hungry.
Ah,
Yes, a newcomer.
Find some decorum.
I'm begging you, please.
Freak.
Oh, I admire your flair for style. Let me know if something peaks. Take care on your way.
Why carry all those trade goods on you? Just leave them with me. Why carry all those Bring me whatever you want packed.
I suppose I should make an appearance.
You're not nice at all. Take all the time you need. Take all the time you need.
Beautiful clothes, aren't they? Beautiful clothes, aren't they?
Oh, I admire your flair for style. Oh, your wardrobe tells your story. Do you have a comeback whenever you want to dress your best? best.
That cursed thick-browed rogue.
Welcome. Anything catch your eye? Browse to your heart's content, friend. Quality is guaranteed. I've kept it for my most valued customers. Name it and I'll fetch it for you. Until next time, be well.
Morning. Fresh stock in today? Just in time, I have some fresh fare in today. It's fresh, just brought in today. Thank you. Our quality is top-notch. Thank you. Our quality is top-notch. You won't regret it. It's fresh, just brought in today. Our quality is top-notch. Just in time, I have some fresh fare in today. You're very welcome here, day or night.
Well, life does give you good days now and then.
I'll look after my cattle right, I will.
Why, hello. Are you looking for some place quiet?
Demonis is without doubt seeking to take over our land.
Oh, well, fuck you.
Back off.
Focus on the cards.
A pleasure playing with you.
Demonis is without doubt seeking to take over our land. Well, life does give you good days now and then.
Watch it!
Been a while. That last piece still holding up? These hides demand respect. You have quite the discerning eye, don't you? Quality is guaranteed. I'm happy to sell by the inch or the armful. I worked on it all night. Nothing. There's always something better coming in.
Solomon's grace begins with a quiet prayer. Rest easy beneath Solomon. Solomon will be rejoicing. Solomon's hand, Solomon's compassion awaits all who repent.
Today's the day to prove your skills.
Pass up on this rare opportunity.
Kindness for a poor soul. Oh, I knew I could count on you.
Pleasure to meet you, but keep our deal. You know what wares we trade in. What brings you here today? Farewell.
I heard the Black Bears are practically at our doorstep. Ah, there you are.
I heard you found one of my comrades.
His Grace is waiting. Shall we?
I shall take my leave, Your Grace.
Aye.
My lord.
Carry on. Your Grace, I brought the Grey Mane at your behest. As I said, he is a man of great courage, second to none.
I've heard much about you. Your name echoes throughout Hernand. Tales of the Grey Mane who stood fearless against the rogues that plagued us. We owe you a great deal.
I only did what had to be.
Humble, to boot. Much like Stefan Lamford in his younger days. I have always admired the strength and the courage required to fight without hesitation. I hear you're well acquainted with him, yeah?
We go back a long way.
Both Marquis Lanford and a comrade of yours are in grave danger.
What do you mean by that?
There's word of a Grey Mane, wielding an axe, aiding Calfade.
For you see, that's where the Black Bears have set their sights on next. If you lend your sword, they'll certainly fail in their aim. Arden has gone ahead, so go seek him out. He will assist you.
Unka, better hurry.
We will send word to your other companions. I've arranged for a guide to get you safely into Calfade. Find him at the beacon.
Doesn't spell trouble for us. No use worrying about it.
But mind what you say, huh? You're bound for Calfade, are you?
Yeah, by order of Duke Celeste.
Any word from Marshal Midler?
None. Not since he left for Calfade. I just hope nothing's happened to him. I'll watch the horses. Let me know when he arrives. Make ready at once. Go on.
Situation's growing grave.
I'm looking for a guide.
Ah, Greymane, you here?
I hear you're headed for Calfade.
Aye.
We're controlling the road, so you'll need an escort.
We would ride with you, if we could.
Is he still not ready yet?
We'd appreciate it if you could just wait a little long.
Greymane, you've arrived. Oh, once you're ready, I'll lead the way. At ease, lads.
Let's go.
Godspeed.
As you wish.
We shall prepare the beacon of victory.
Let's be off. Weren't you headed to Calfade? Let's make haste. Aren't you coming? Weren't you headed to Calfade? Let's make haste. His Grace ordered for your safe passage. You've been briefed on the state of Calfade, yes?
Aye. There's something I have to do there.
Well then, as you know, Calfade is currently at war. The sudden coup staged by Captain Cassius Morton has caused the tides of battle to shift. If not for the might of Marquis Lanford, Calfade would have already fallen to those Black Bear bastards.
Stephen Lanford. He's alive.
Oh, boy, I couldn't say for sure. But if Calfade stands, I'd wager he yet lives. Serving at the Beacon Tower, we hear more news of the North than most. When word reached us of Payloon's fate, we tightened our defenses at once. And when Marquis Lanford caught wind of the Black Bear's atrocities, his eyes were aflame with the fury of vengeance. Our lands were close before those bastards came along.
Go!
I've no idea what the Marquis intended to do. But Cassius Morton's coup took us all by surprise, like a blade in the dark. Wait!
Yeah.
These are our men! What devilry! And an attack by beasts! No, this was no beast's doing. Let's look for clues.
Bandits aren't usually this bold.
Then what on earth?
What's this?
Ah! Killer!
Run with your tails tucked, just like last time!
Catch my breath. You picked the wrong guy. Starting to wish you'd walked away. Let's get going. Marshal Midler will be waiting for us. Let's move quickly. Marshal Midler is waiting. Make haste. Let's move quickly. We narrowly escaped danger ourselves. Seeing as they've ventured into Hernandian territory.
So, they've made it this far.
The situation is far graver than we anticipated. I worry for our citizens who couldn't make it out. We should make haste. His Grace may not yet be fully aware of the situation, so I'll head back to the castle and report on this matter. The Marshal should be at the encampment over there. I must hurry and report back. Fortune to you.
The Duke sent me.
We were expecting you. This way.
How's the situation? I've got the broad strokes.
It's all bad news, I'm afraid. The odds weren't in our favor to begin with, and now there's a mutiny within. There's a high chance the enemy will take the castle. If Marquis Lanford falls, then the entirety of Hernand will be in danger.
We've lost another outpost to the Black Bears.
Understood.
Heard one of my men is on the front lines.
Indeed. My scouts say he's fighting in the keep.
I'd expect nothing less.
Marshal. Everything is prepared.
Good work.
I'm listening.
Your comrade is likely holding out in the keep with the Marquis.
I've got to get to him.
Going in alone, given the present situation, would be suicide. You'll have to cut through occupied strongpoints, where enemy forces are thickest. If you must go now, first visit the watch post to assess the situation.
Marshal, we've been waiting for you. We need more tents to treat the wounded.
Make it happen.
Lift your sword. Lower your stance.
The battlefield awaits, Greymane. I hope you know I'd rather you didn't go, but seeing as it's you, I know you'll go anyway.
Aye.
Head to the watch post. My men will be waiting. Best of luck.
This is who will protect us from the Stag Lord.
You came all this way just to pray.
little impatient, aren't you? You can't do anything right now. May kindness remain ever by your side. A little impatient, aren't you? You can't do anything right now. May kindness remain ever by your side. A little impatient, aren't you? You can't do anything right now. May kindness remain ever by your side. A little impatient, aren't you? You can't do anything right now. May kindness remain ever by your side. A little impatient, aren't you? You can't do anything right now. May kindness remain ever by your side. A little impatient, aren't you? You can't do anything right now. May kindness remain ever by your side.
Greymane, went to the castle. I have a request. Greymane, we must hurry. Means a great deal to have your help, Greymane. We tried our best to defend the outposts. We couldn't hold off the enemy assault on our own. Your attacks have scattered our forces. Run! We can't set up a line of defense, much less a counterattack. Go! First things first, we need to get those outposts back. If we can raise the banners, our men will rally to them. All right. The men will be thrilled to fight alongside you. It'll do wonders for morale. Whoa, whoa. That's the banner, right there. Can you try raising it? It's heavier than it looks. You raise these banners, and it'll give our men the courage they need to fight on. Uh-huh. Else we're entirely fucked, so? like that, we're counting on you.
Nothing on him. Kill him.
You're starting to piss me off! All you can do is run! You are pathetic!
Come on then. You've no right to bring trouble here.
This should make for a great
Scurry on her face dead.
That move is older than I am! Over there! Grab that fighting boy! Kill him! Go back to your old land! That's your fascist then! You think I'm afraid of you? That's all you've got?
Come on then.
to draw.
Scurry off and face me. Scurry off.
You lot on I'll break this idiot in twain! You're about to draw!
Pathetic. This is no playground for you, scum!
Finish them! Go back to your own land! You are pathetic!
Do you have even a single idea where you are? Let's end this!
This is no place for half-wits like you!
That the best you got?
the hill behind us! Take down the watchtowers!
I saw that coming. Run with your tails, Tuck, just like last time. You brainless curs! The North has no place. Don't try to run now! All the supplies are in the church! Shut up! Come on! Come on! What do you call that? You brainless curs! Get it! Run with your tails tucked, just like last time! That's your best shit stain. Like you mean it. That's your best shit stain. Send them all to the grave. Don't let it get away!
lunatic! You'll regret pissing the bleed bandits off. How long can you hold?
Give it up, weakling!
You damn lunatic! Keep this up, and you'll regret it.
Come on, stay with me. Helpy? All right. Help is on the way, just hold on. You hear me? Hey?
Can I be of help?
Oh, Grey mate. We're up to our necks in wounded soldiers. Could you... Oh! Please, help us.
Terrible manners.
Go back to your own lands! I'll find you, you bastard, once we're finished here! You filthy bastard! I'll hit you where it hurts!
Please don't...
What on earth is happening here? Most kind of you. You're already dead on your feet! Right this idiot's way! Running's all you're good for! I'm going to prolong it!
That all you got?
Finish it off!
I've got one of your wounded.
Turner! Can't thank you enough. Right, let's go. But there's no left. Oh, shit, just make it work.
Aye, understood. Greymane, we owe you a debt. It's not much, but we'd like to help. We've set up small camps throughout the battlefield, just like this one. We can help you resupply there, so please stop by any time.